Shit. It's big. Oops. Blaze, hello. Your office is still fucked. You're now using the online version. Fucking office. By doing some Lovecraft shit, there's definitely an influence of some kind of Lovecraftian stuff going on for sure. With the tentacles. This is I don't know if we talked about what this project is, but it's a novelization of a movie a buddy of mine made, and he very much likes his tentacles and tentacle shit. I did another one for him called Lycanimator, which was basically at its core like a werewolf thing, but the werewolf has slimy tentacles that shoot out of it. It's pretty cool. And we're almost done with this, and we're not even at 20,000 words. I do have a number of bonus scenes that I thought up to add in. Chaotica, hello. I'm the second writer that you're watching today with like tentacle themes? Really? Yo, tentacles is popular, I guess. That's cool. No tentacle hate? Absolutely not. You need me to use the word blasphemous croaking for maximum... Oh, wait. I like it. There we go. It's in. It doesn't give me suit. Was that popular? I haven't actually read much Lovecraft, honestly. Like, I've made a few attempts, but I find his stuff very difficult to read. Or at least the stuff of his that I've attempted to read, it's all been very kind of stream of consciousness, just pure weirdness. Which is good, but it kind of makes my head hurt. But was blasphemous croaking? Was that a popular phrase of his? Shadow over Innsmouth? Ah, okay. I did recently watch the Color Out of Space movie, which was very, very good. I highly recommend it. I think it captured that otherworldly, just batshit insanity of Lovecraft and actually put it in a way that, like, it's still weird and you're still kind of like, what the fuck is going on? But, like, in a way that you can digest more easily while not losing that element. You love Color Out of Space? It's so good. Richard Stanley is a fucking mad genius. That man is a lunatic. But yeah, no. We finished Slimoids at 18,581 words. And even with these bonus scenes, I doubt it'd get to 50,000. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one. They didn't show the color? they showed a color. Whether or not it was the color, it probably was meant to be the color. But I don't think... So I feel like, because like there was definitely color present, but I feel like it's not explicitly stated in the movie, but I feel like the idea was that it was representative of the color while still not being the actual color, because they talk about the color as well, and the description of the color is like it's a color you've never seen before. It's impossible to describe and everything like that. So we see a color, but I don't think it was meant to be purely the color that is being referenced. Merely as close to it as the human brain can decipher it. Imagine a color you've never seen. Yeah, they definitely make a point of saying that. And like they use like a weird kind of like pinkish purple and whatnot, which is very kind of celestial looking, which I think works really well and gives it kind of an 80s like Technicolor vibe. But at least how I took the movie, like even that wasn't meant to be the color purely. It was just basically the closest we could get to experiencing the color before our brains just implode upon themselves. And beyond that, the characters that experience the color, their brains basically do implode in on themselves from it in a variety of weird, fucked up ways. So, as the audience, I don't think we were meant to, like, we got a color just as the audience because you kind of need a color to represent that. But clearly what we're seeing is not exactly the same as what the characters are seeing, because, or at least I didn't go completely batshit insane and start mutating into a weird fucking monster from looking at it. Not any more than I already have. Alright, well, I've reached the end of the script. Fuck. Now the question is, do I go back and try and add in these bonus scenes immediately, or do I let it sit for a minute and, like, start adding in completely different stories? Shadow Out of Time, The Thing on the Doorstep, your favorites? Okay. Yeah, I've got, like, a whole, like, nice hardback collection of his stuff that I've been meaning to dive into. I just haven't found the time yet. Ugh. I think The Doorstep's such a cool title. It is. He has good titles. First of all, let me update Nano. Have any favorite titles for books / movies? Oh, absolutely. I pretty much love anything of Clive Barker's that I've read so far, which I've read a number of. Hellbound Heart, obviously. Damnation Game was really good. The fuck was the Galilee. Galilee was really good. Read a number of his short story compilations, which were very good. The Human Condition, one of the Books of Blood. As far as movies, oh my god. I've seen a hell of a lot more movies than I've read books, that's for sure. I've read a fair number of books, but I'm definitely more of a movie guy. But The Thing, I love The Thing. In the Mouth of Madness, you want to talk about Lovecraft stuff. In the Mouth of Madness, John Carpenter's flick. I don't think it's based on any specific Lovecraft story. It's just got a generalized Lovecraft vibe to it. That's like my favorite movie of all time. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick while I ponder what the hell to do next. Be right back. Shit. I also need water. Coffee. No. That explains it. Sitting here trying to understand why it feels so warm in the office. And my fan turned itself off at some point. So there's like literally no airflow going on in here. Which I've found that tends to make a room feel a lot warmer than in temperature. Like the temperature can be fine, but if the air is just stagnant, I start feeling very warm. I think I might try and plump this up a little bit. Oh, hello. You were told there was an unstoppable force called writing happening. That's true, Fish. Although I've reached the end of Slimoids, at least as far as the script is concerned, so now I'm going back and trying to add in more detail and extra bonus scenes to plump up the word count a little bit before I inevitably have to come up with something to fill out the rest of the 50,000 words this month, which... Slimoids, the revenge! You've recovered from your driving hangover? Nice. And yeah, Wii music, which I'm not listening to. I'm listening to other, like, synthwave techno grooves from the laptop. But, considering this stream has long stretches of silence and typing, I figured something that is DMCA safe for you guys to listen to might not be the worst thing ever, even if it is the same music on a 10-hour loop. And by all means, if you'd prefer the silence to the Wii music, just let me know. I'll pause it, turn it off. Never complain about this song. It is a very good song. Got a lot happening over the past 2020, so your attention skills are not the best. You know this is for Nano, but what is it? This is Slimoids, which is a novelization of the script / movie that Seb made and asked me to novelize like 2 years ago, and I've neglected to do so. I should probably message him at some point and be like, oh hey, by the way, I'm finally doing Slimoids. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. I've been meaning to. I haven't talked with Seb in a while because the only means I have to talk to Seb through is via Facebook, and I avoid Facebook like it's an actual plague because honestly, that's what it feels like to me. Do I even have my Facebook login stuff? Is this me? Yeah, this is the right one. Okay. Wow, Facebook looks different and even shittier somehow. Wow, they made this website fucking ugly. Alright, let's see. Oh my god, where do I even go? Messenger, there it is. Where is he? Oh, yeah, October of 2019. Holy shit. Wait, is that October or February? That might be February. No, it's October. Oh, but that was Facebook sending a bullshit thing saying how long we've been friends. So this is actually June of 2019 is the last time I talked to him. Fuck. Good news is he's active right now. So surprise, motherfucker, I'm back. It's not ugly if you don't log in. Very fucking true. And that's why I don't know how long it's been since I've actively participated in the garbage that is Facebook, but it's been probably, it's got to be like about 5 years now. Like I just got to a point with Facebook, like I was very heavily invested in the whole Facebook bullshit for a long time. And then it got to a point where like I was absolutely miserable, incredibly depressed for reasons other than Facebook. I won't put all of that on Facebook, but the thing of the matter was Facebook wasn't helping. It was only making that shit worse. So I just decided one day, you know what? I'm just gonna close the Facebook tab and not look at it for a little while. And it was incredible, like how much better I felt after that, to the point that I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going back. Social media makes people depressed. Yeah, I believe it, man. Like it's shit. Like there's good things about it, but it's a lot of just stuff that like really brings you down. I do still semi-actively participate on Twitter. But here's the thing about Twitter versus Facebook. Twitter, you can fill your timeline with, like, hot naked people. Which tends to dilute the negativity and the depressing bullshit that is a lot of social media. So, like, if I'm not in the mood to deal with that level of shit, I can still just scroll through my Twitter timeline and be like, oh, there's some lovely nudity. to admire. Way too lazy for social media? I mean, honestly, that's probably a good thing. Like, I think some degree of social media can work nicely if it's on a small enough scale. Like, I'm on... Like, I have the Discord and everything. I'm in a few Discords, and, like, those are nice because, like, they're kind of like social media, but, like, slimmed way down to small, specific groups. So it's a lot more manageable, and there's a lot less of that just generalized clusterfuck of it all that you find on, honestly, Twitter, Facebook, any of them. Twitter is just as bad. It's just like, yeah, Twitter does have the nudes, which is a nice break from that bullshit. Let's see, did he fire back? He did not fire back. Did he immediately go offline? That might be a concerning thing. No, I mean, it's the middle of the afternoon on a Monday. I imagine he's probably busy. He's also not heard from me in like a year and a half. So what's nice is, like, I think the last time we talked, he did mention something about a Slimoids 2 script that he might want wrapped into the novelization. So if that's the case, he didn't send it to me, I don't think, ever. But if he's still got that and still interested, he could shoot that over to me, and suddenly this being shy about 30,000 words problem might go away. Between a complete second script and the bonus scenes I have in mind for this one, it'd be nice. Mondays are gross. See, up until this point, I was working off of the script, so I didn't really have to think about the shit that I was writing. I just had to look at the script and expand on it. Now I gotta come up with my own shit. What is this nonsense? Now you can hear the answer to my question. It's the novelization of a script/movie that Seb made. That I told him I would do, like, 2 years ago. and failed to even get started on it until this month. You remember now? Yeah. Oh no, there needs to be actual thinking now. I know! What is this bullshit? I didn't get into writing so I had to, because I needed to think. Wait, what? Thus further illustrating why I shouldn't be allowed to think, ever. Well, is doubly complicated, because, like, if it wasn't on being streamed on Twitch, like, it'd be a little bit easier, because I'd just get completely fucked with it. With no degree of censorship whatsoever, but, like, it's on Twitch, so I gotta abide by certain rules of conduct. This is what I originally planned on prior to War of the Erotic Dead coming out of your brain for Nano. Yes. This is what I was originally gonna be working on for Nano. Before last minute I was like, fuck this, I want to write about horny zombies on a tropical island. And then that took me like 2 years to finish. Brain on Twitch is definitely an experience. Oh yeah. But kind of a fun challenge, because I've done Nano, I think it's like my 8th year. And I've always managed to get through it. That I thought it would be interesting this year to, one, stream the whole thing. which puts in certain limitations that I tend to use to get around needing to get to a certain word count, because like worst case scenario, just, you know, add in like a 2,000 word graphic sex scene. Those are easy and fun to write for me, so that's an easy thing to just eat up some words and boost yourself ahead. Can't really do that when I'm streaming it on Twitch to avoid, you know, potentially getting banned, even though this is a mature channel. Who knows? But then still, they draw the line at like actual outright pornography, which is fair, and that tends to be what I tend to write. If I'm throwing in a scene like that. And then on top of that, the extra added challenge of attempting to speedrun it, hence the splits. Because I was curious, I was like, I wonder if I can do Nano as like a segmented speedrun, because I don't think I've ever seen anybody or heard about anybody attempting that before, and I thought that'd be kind of fun. And it is. It's interesting. You miss Pancho? Still no word from Seb. That's gonna be the worst if like he gets back to me, he's like, on second thought, I don't want it because you took too long. Be like, well, I just wrote 20,000 words for no reason that I can't do anything with. I doubt it though. Call Mary Smart, tell her how much you missed him and she should just give him to you. Oh damn. Every time I'm gonna write a graphic word, change it to something like not graphic, like phallic things, to a broom handle or something. So like, my first Nano, I did a book called Black Melt, which is sci smut horror-fi. It's sci-fi, it's horror, and it's smutty. And for the longest time, I threatened to like rewrite it. Not so much rewrite it, but like go back in and do a like made-for-TV edit of it, where I just like censor all of the. Well, I think I was just gonna cut out all of the sex scenes and censor all of the foul language, of which there's a significant amount in that book, to like those hilarious like redubs that they do for cable. And I'm pretty sure if I were to actually commit to that, the book would probably be about 20 pages long and full of the most ridiculous dialogue ever. Definitely nothing wrong with writing porn with a plot. Yeah, that's how I see it. That was my rationale when I starting added in all the graphic sex in Black Melt. Was like, at first I was like, I know this is an easy way for me to like kind of help myself get through Nano and get through words for Nano, but I was like, all right, if I'm gonna do that, I don't want to just like shoehorn sex scenes in there that don't really fit. I want to make them flow with the plot and actually add something to the plot. So that's what I went with. And then I was like, well, they're in there now, like with the intent originally of like going back and like changing them or dialing them down to make it more general audience friendly. But then by the time I got to the end of it, I realized I had interwoven it so much with the plot that I'm like, this is just the book. gotta have some actual plot or it's gone. Really? Because I've seen some very questionable stuff. Like I sometimes get worried that I'm pushing boundaries, and then I see some other trash that people have just hastily written and slapped out onto Kindle. And I'm like, I got nothing to worry about. They took so much porn smut off. There's still a lot left on there, though. I'm pretty sure. Like, last I checked. Like, even bolder than I do, because they'll put, like, straight-up nudity right on the covers, and I'm like, yeah, you're not... You probably shouldn't be doing that. Like, I'll put a suggestive or implied nudity on the cover. But people write so much it's impossible to catch. Oh, yeah, no. Kindle is, like... I've had this conversation a couple of times since starting this. Bug in here? But, like, the self-publishing route on Kindle, like, it's such a double-edged sword, because one, it gives people the ability to get published who might otherwise not get published, even though their stuff is good. But at the same time, it is just an open window for any fucking dumbass who just shits out garbage in an afternoon to flood the entire site with trash. They catch you, they'll take it down. Fair enough. Damn it, I can't just write straight up sex scenes and put them on fucking Kindle en masse and garner tens of dollars in pennies off of random minuscule sales. Shucks. Well, I'm safe then, because I mean, I'll write the smuttiest shit that ever smutted, but I gotta have some plot in there. Usually good authors can rise up to the top of that. Good if you generally know how to market. Yeah. See, and that's my problem. I have no fucking clue how to market. Like, I've made a few attempts that probably weren't that great, but I have no idea how to market. And my intent was to counterbalance that with just, like, cranking stuff out. But even that's kind of come up short. Like, it'll take, like, last 2 years I've been working on one thing. Now granted, this year has been very productive for me because I finished that one thing and I did another thing, and I'm working on this, which should be done by the end of the month, and then there's a fourth thing that I'm half done with that I should be able to finish before the end of the year. And then it's just a matter of editing all the stuff and getting covers for all the stuff, which takes some time. Buy some ads. I've never bought ads. I keep meaning to buy ads, and I've never bought them. But I do at least make the effort to, like, try and make my stuff look good. Like, I try and get cool, unique cover art for everything, to make it pop out a little bit more. I've tried marketing through social media, but again, like, it's like, that was what drove me away from Facebook, because I went hard on trying to promote a new book coming out, and then it was just crickets. So clearly I was just doing it wrong, or there was just so many other numbskulls cranking out their garbage that were just flooding the marketing avenues that I just could not compete with. Hey Daisy, thank you for the resub, the 27 months. Your back is still fucked. What happened to your back? Better marketing than you are writing, unfortunately. Writing is tough. Shoveling 2 feet of snow. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Fuck 2 feet of snow right in the ass. But yeah, I know my faults. Like, one, like, I don't really know how to utilize social media for the purposes of marketing effectively, I think. And then I'm also kind of dicey on networking. Like I'm so antisocial that I'm just like, I'm gonna leave everybody alone and just work. Like I can lock myself up in a room and just write. Like I'm good at that part of it. Mother Nature the other day just decided, hey, enjoy 2 feet of snow, you fucking Canadian dick. It do be happening. Yeah, there is a fucking fly in here or something. How did you get in? From Montana? It's about what you used to get? Ah. How is Montana? See, I always thought Montana was cool strictly because the introductory Alan Grant scene in the first Jurassic Park was based in Montana, and that alone was like, Montana is awesome. For my childlike brain, I was like, Montana is the coolest place ever, I want to go to Montana. But I don't actually, besides that, I honestly don't know much about it. Montana is amazing and awful. Okay, so it's just like every other place in the world. Yep. From Glacier National Park area, so it's like really, really cold and god-awful nasty in the winter, but really mild in summers. Your hometown has 50 people, so good luck having a social life. I mean, as someone who's not particularly social, that sounds amazing. I'd look at 50 people and be like, there could be less. There could be 49 people. That'd be nice. But I imagine at that low a population, like you don't have, like, do you have like even a movie theater around you? If you enjoy the hermit life, it's probably great, but the internet is pretty. Oh, see, the internet being shitty would be a deal killer for me. Yeah, I've had fiber since we moved into this place. It is glorious. Nearest Walmart is 3 hours away. Jeez. Yeah, that might be too small town living. That might be too remote for me. Not that I have any love for Walmart, but it is a convenience. But like no movie theater anywhere near me, like that'd be hell. Granted, like this year, the movie theater could be right next door and I wouldn't be visiting it. Yeah, no raids for you. That shit internet. See, it's bad enough when you live in a densely populated region and the internet is shit, because at that point, like, if anything, I think that's worse, because it's like, dude, like, people live here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Nothing within, like, 45 minutes. Damn. Go hiking, camping, fishing. Yeah, that's true. I'd probably spend a lot more time just wandering around the gorgeous outdoors. Probably be a lot healthier. Good for the artist's soul, not good for the gamer soul. Yeah. And I'm not, I mean, I game on this channel, but I'm not like a hardcore gamer, but I do enjoy playing my games and I do enjoy streaming those games. You love fish, you appreciate all fish on your plate. Yo, fish is tasty. Take that however you wish to interpret it. You watched that Grizzly movie that you found on Prime Movies? Fucking terrible, but terrible in a good way? Nice. Which is your favorite, actually? Like, no lie, it could be pescatarian, no regrets. Yeah, fish is allergic to fish. True story. And mind you, not the way other people are frequently allergic to fish, where it's shellfish specifically and only. Shellfish is okay-ish. Regular non-shellfish, not okay. That movie had the balls to kill a kid on screen. I always respect those movies. The latest Halloween movie killed a kid on screen too. Like, that shit is always shocking, but I always wind up respecting the movie a little bit for it. Death by Bear. That would be the best if a movie called Grizzly just actually had no bears in it. Young teenager? Ah, okay. See, Halloween, it was like maybe a 10 to 12-year-old. It's because chaotic. Wait. Oh, because you love fish. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you were talking about the Halloween one. This kid was maybe 4-ish. Oh, shit. We're talking Pet Cemetery levels of fucked up. You do it anyway, your life was short, but you lived it well. And with many sushis all at once. You know how the kid didn't see the 18-foot fucking bear coming his way? Ah, kids are dumb. Bear Ninja. Was the bear played by John Cena? Was John Cena born in 1978? 77, oh shit. He might have been. It's fucking John Cena bear. The bear was actually Bruno Mars. Isn't everyone? John Cena bear. I just want to see John Cena in a ridiculous bear outfit wrestling. Apparently the movie has a sequel. Let's go. That was one of the ones that it was available to you, but not to me, right? Real Bruno won't stand up, so you doubt. He knows what the fuck is going on. Wasn't available to me, sadly. Yeah. Although we are going to be doing movies later tonight. What we got on the docket? Scream at the Devil, which is a movie I know pretty much nothing about other than Tony Todd's in it. Followed by Night of the Demons. Which I have no idea if either of those are available to you, Dizzy. Dang ol' lack of... Oh, and also D&D. That's right, Monday is D&D night. You have 2 D&D character ideas that you want to use, but your characters in both campaigns have yet to perish. Well, time to get the drunken depressive so drunk and out of her mind that she just aimlessly wanders into an airlock, thinking it's a bathroom. And then while she's trying to figure out how to flush the non-existent toilet, she just accidentally spaces herself. Whoops. Anyway, here's my new character. She died the way she lived. Utterly fucking wasted. A grung? Who are frog people, is a circle of spores druid? What is a circle of spores druid? A lot of fungi and necromancy magic, so that sounds fun. Little fungi frog. Hell yeah. Satyr monk who follows the way of the Ascendant Dragon? Sounds cool. Ah, fucking bug! Get out of here. I don't even know how you got in here. Or what you really are. Another monk, she was a centaur, drunken maester monk. You really like making characters that enjoy getting wasted, huh? Seb got back to me. But she wasn't a depressed alcoholic. She was an alcoholic who loved making people happy with music and just so happened to incorporate alcohol in her fighting style. Fair enough. I mean, there's variance to the perpetually drunken characters. How did she bite it? Because I assume she died to make room for one of these other characters. That's how I understand a lot of D&D stuff to go. You run with a character until you inevitably get them murdered, and you start again. Oh, she was a one-shot character. Ah, okay, so just for a single adventure. And then she retired to go get wasted and do jump kicks. Nice. So it doesn't always end in misery in D&D. I think like out of those 20 unused characters on your D&D Beyond account, you used around 5 of them in one-shots. Cool. Any plans of bringing them back ever? Or were they just like one-use fun time creations? Hell, with as many new ones as you keep coming up with, I imagine there's not a lot of time to bring back other ones. May bring back Elysian, the robot barbarian who speaks with animals and was raised by burrs. Oh, he sounds fun. After the war that shut down all the robots, he woke up in a bear den and was raised by the mother along with her cubs, and also fucked with one of his systems, so he always refers to himself as we and thinks he's multiple people. Nice. Gotta use the bathroom real quick. Hmm. Figure out where these extra scenes are going. Guess I could just write them at the fucking end in its own little section and then figure out where to slide them in later. Probably easier than scrolling through and trying to figure out where they fit. So then let's go all the way back up to the tab. Am I still doing Watch Party night? Yes! We will be showing Scream at the Devil, followed by Night of the Demons. How's chicken parm with meatballs sound tomorrow? Good. Sounds good. I don't care about chat anymore. I'm in the group. I was. Cause anarchy. Don't you fucking... whatever, it's fine. Chaotic is bringing the tentacles, so it's all good. I've already brought the tentacles, you're just helping? Yeah, more tentacles! More! We need more! I've got a fever and the prescription is more tentacles. You think Japan will be able to fill out that prescription? Oh shit. They've already filled the prescription and they're doling out doses as fast as they can. Probably, yeah. You know, it still like blows my mind. I got a while back I picked up a DVD of, let's just call it what it is, a horror hentai. Based on Lovecraftian works. And it's actually really cool. Like you know, it's like porn with plot. Like, this is porn with plot, and it's actually really, really neat. But I was amazed. I got to the end of it, not one tentacle. And it's based on Lovecraft, and they had an easy way of slipping tentacles in, pun intended, and they didn't. It was amazing. Not that you've seen that or anything. No, of course not. Yeah, just rumors of legends of myths spreading across the waves of the interwebs to haunt our nightmares. Chupacabras, hello. You can barely type a sentence? That's okay, me too. No, the election voicemail stopped. The fake IRS ones are coming through. Oh, good. Just gonna disconnect your phone. I mean, I changed my phone number, which was kind of still is a nightmare because I forgot to change the number over on certain things before disconnecting the old one, which is proving to be irritating. But so far, not nearly as many spam calls as the last one was getting, which is nice. How you doing today, Chupacabras? I'm doing well. I've technically gotten through from beginning to end on this project, and now I'm going back and filling in and beefing it up with extra bonus scenes that I thought up along the way. Goddamn shipping taking forever. What are you having shipped? But a thing of gamer sups, because someday your energy is like that of an old man, and Russian Badger was sponsored by them. Only time you've ever bought a sponsored thing. Ah, okay. What is gamer sups? I've never heard of that. I imagine it's some kind of like gamer fuel or whatever it is, some kind of energy beverage. It's a hydration beverage. Oh, okay. Well, better than an energy drink then, I would imagine. So I was gonna say, like, it's like G Fuel, but not like super terrible and blood sugar spiky, apparently. Okay, good. Because I was gonna say, like, I wasn't gonna be like, no, don't drink it, but I was gonna caution you against doing the thing you tend to do with things that you decide to love, which is just streamlining the fuck out of them and slamming them down and consuming them as quickly as possible. You know not to slam that shit. That's good. I'll kill you if you die. Uh-oh. Minkus. Oh shit, he's done it. Fucking did it, finally. Another split. That one took a while. Also, the dreaded horrible thing that I was concerned with the computer restarting while I had live split up and paused already happened. I think it happened Saturday. I don't know. I think we lost power in the middle of the night or something, because I woke up and the computer was just off. And yeah, no, it all the split progress was lost, but thankfully, well, live split doesn't allow you to just like save your splits midway through and pick them up later. You can set a start time, a time you want it to start at and continue from. And the benefit of streaming all of this means that I knew exactly what time the timer was paused at the last time I worked on this, so I had to go back in. I deleted everything before 15,003. I just deleted because I couldn't really fill them back in. I set the start time for 10 hours and 41 minutes or something, and just started it from there. So the time is still accurate. We just don't have, well, I've got them written down, which is nice, but they're not in the splits in live split anymore. You're able to get Badger's limited time shaker though. It said stay hydrated. This is a threat on it, but that shit sold out in like 3 days. Oh damn. Gonna happen all this week. ETA might hit us on, wait. Oh, that's Storm, right. In the store either after work or during lunch and getting your treat and some jugs of water. Fair enough. Oh, I imagine that came up with something Chupacabras was asking you in Spanish. Which is why, to me, it seems like that came out of left field. Even more incentive to keep track of this manual time save so we don't lose the specific times for each split. Because I assume, well, maybe not. Maybe that forced, unexpected restart allowed Windows to do the update bullshit it was intending on doing. Is it still queued up in here? I'm not seeing it. It doesn't mean it's not there, but at least isn't warning me that it's gonna happen. Oh shit, now I gotta go back and find where I was working on this new scene. There we go. Well, that's a fair point. I'm aware that it exists, but I haven't actually looked at it. Oh, okay. Looks like it's just heading straight up through the Gulf. It could skim us. Get
Tropical storm Eta starting to look a little bit ragged in the Gulf of Mexico as it is struggling with some very dry air in its environment. 50-mile-an-hour winds now moving southwest at 16. Still expected to make something of a northward turn as we head towards midweek. And by the end of the week, it's probably going to be weak tropical storm, tropical depression at best. Still, though, bringing rainfall to parts of Cuba, the Yucatan, and then eventually more rain into the western coast of Florida and also the northern Gulf of Mexico. As you see there by a Thursday, not much of an entity left, but we're still looking at rain. Destin, Fort Myers, half-inch.
Show me the radar. I gotta assume that's just not loaded in right, because if that's the case, there is no storm, according to this radar image. Oh, really? That's... It looks like something's trying to form, but like it's like nothing. Oh, the future prediction radar has it being bigger. But it also has it just kind of wandering off, not specifically not towards Florida at all. Yeah, I don't know. Hard to tell with that one. The meme I posted in the breach, yeah, it was a good one. Got to a point in your life where you question yourself, is true what everyone tells you about video games are for kids and you should not play anymore? No, that's not accurate at all. There's a lot of video games that are clearly aimed specifically, if not towards like full-blown adults, at least older people. Like people older than children. And so that's why there's games rated M for mature. Yeah, GTA. GTA aimed for kids. God of War, yeah. The Witcher, yeah. Hell, even like Silent Hill and the Resident Evils, like they don't have like full-blown titties flopping around like those other games you mentioned, but like subject matter-wise, like there's mature subject matter in there, especially like the newer ones. A ton of games that, yeah, like gaming is what, like Mario Brothers, yeah, like yeah, that's to keep your kid occupied in front of a screen for 8 hours a day. But yeah, even Bayonetta, which is honestly, like, Bayonetta, I would, like, at least in my mind, Bayonetta is, like, teens and up. Because there's a lot of lewdness and a lot of innuendos and stuff like that, but it's fairly comical and innocent, I would say. Dead or Alive Volleyball. No, Dead or Alive Volleyball is for all ages, goddammit. It really probably shouldn't be. But again, that's another one I'd put like in the teenage range. The Forest, yeah, The Forest is, not only are there titties flopping around, cannibal lady titties flopping around, but just the subject matter in The Forest is like pretty fucked. It is a great game though, yeah. Dragon Age. Dragon Age doesn't, yeah, teen, I would say. Like, there's some heavier stuff in it, and you can, like, romance people. Kind of like Mass Effect, you can romance people. And there is sex that happens, but it's like, mostly off-camera sex. Or it's, like, some artistically montage-y type thing where you don't see anything happening, but you know what's happening. Needs more unicorn, doesn't everything? But that being said, like, you got to question the source on that one, because I grew up in an era where PG-13 meant that, like, not only could you say fuck once, but you could have brief non-sexual shots of bare breasts, and it was fine. Extended shots even of bare breasts, and it's totally cool for a PG-13 film. As long as that was, or bare asses, but as long as it was meant for, like, comedic or otherwise non-sexual purposes, and it was just nudity. 72D? PG-13 for anyone 30 plus, and you got free titties. Yeah. Pretty much. Like fucking Titanic. Titanic has, like, granted you don't really see anything, but it's got a pretty steamy, literally, sex scene involved in that, and also a prolonged scene of Kate Winslet just laid out fully nude. Like, I don't think you see crotch, but you see her breasts for an extended period of time and her ass momentarily. Like, I remember having kids or friends, like, in the teenage range growing up. Like, it took me far longer beyond the teenage years to see Titanic just because it didn't appeal to me. But I had friends that owned that fucking movie on VHS, specifically for that scene. Because it was PG-13, they could watch it. Hey, Scratchy, is there for UC Bush? It's been a while since I've seen that scene. It's the world you lived in, yeah. You're excited for the Emmy remaster because one of your friends said he'd try it out if it was ever remastered? Nice. Oh, 7 Days to Die. Yeah, me and Neff tried out 7 Days to Die last Wednesday. It was a great time. Like, granted, we were bumbling through it because we didn't know what the fuck to do, but, like, it was still a good time. Saw that movie in the theater with your parents? Oops. I remember seeing, I was older, like old enough to watch those things, but still it was kind of awkward. But me and my grandmother went to go see History of Violence, which is a great movie, but like, oh my god, was that uncomfortable. Like, there's a full-on, like, graphic 69 scene, a graphic fucking on a staircase scene, and I'm just sitting in the theater like, like, I'm okay with this all being in here, and under other circumstances, I'd probably be like, hell yeah, but... Yeah, Vigo. Yeah, it's really awkward. Considering a second playthrough, just going straight for Garrus. Oh, hell yeah. Get that Garrus ass. Either Garrus or Jack for a romance option. Do you do Dizzy? Are you doing male shep or fem shep? Can't see the meme on the breach. That's wait, you're subscribed. What the hell? You should be. Can you see the breach? Because yeah, you're subbed, so you should have access to all that. But you gotta go to the store in half an hour. Well, it looks like he's gonna have to suck it the fuck up. You have to be male for Jack and female for Garrus. Yeah. Which is bullshit, by the way, on the Jack front, because like she is a self-admitted bisexual in the game. Or at least she is until you try to woo her with a femshep and it gets to a point where she's like, yeah, I'm not interested, I don't swing that way. And it's like, that doesn't compute with what you told me earlier in this game, Jack. But if you're a male shep, you have two options. You can wham bam thank you mammer, or you can actually genuinely romance her. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, she's down for just casual, like, hot, sweaty sex with the male shep just once, and then telling him to fuck off? But not the lady shep? Come on. Yeah, she straight up friend zones you. Which I was like, yo, that's cool, but at the same time, this doesn't make sense given what I know of your character up to this point. Jack just wants to try it once. Yeah, it is BS. He wants to accidentally romance Garrison too. Oh, like once Garrus, like I was like kind of teasing around to see who I could romance into. Once things started progressing with Garrus, there was no one else. I went full in on Garrus once it started progressing, because I was just like, I fucking love this guy. You don't see the breach. That is fucking weird. Yeah, you just resubbed too, so it's up to date. You haven't lapsed. Did it not give you... I don't know Discord well enough to potentially fix this, but... Yeah, you're not in the Scrubbers section. Hold on. Do you have... Wait. Here's the question. Do you have your Discord account connected to your Twitch account? You hit the wrong option, then backed out because you were sticking with your blueberry science nerd? Yeah. I think in the first one I romanced Liara. Because I think in the first one she was the only one that bit. Like, I was talking to everyone. Fucking what's-his-nuts, who you have to decide between either him or Ashley to die in that one mission in the first game. Like, he gave me nothing. Like, he was just boring. Which is why when the game forced me to kill one of them, I was like, alright dude, you're gone. Because I like Ashley. Like you with Dorian in Dragon Age. Dorian, I love you. I'm not super familiar with Dragon Age, but yeah, basically the same sentiment. Like, Garrus is like, on the one hand, he's such like an ultimate badass, but then you start flirting with him as a femshep, and he turns into the biggest fucking cutest dork ever. And I'm like, I fucking love you, man. Tier 2 or 3? No, he's just... Chupacabras is just tier 1. I'm wondering if he's got his Discord account synced to his Twitch account, because I think that's what's required to automatically put him into the scrubber section. Caden, yeah. He was so boring. Like, yeah, Ash was like the badass soldier chick, so I was like, I like you. But aside from that, as a femshep, I don't think you had really any other options for romance other than Liara in the first game. And Liara was pretty easy to woo, I assume, because Asari are just like, they're like the Twi'leks of the Mass Effect universe. Like, they're all really sexy and kind of slutty. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all. But I mean, the first game does start with you visiting some Asari priestess who, like, immediately forces you into sex. Like, if you want to try a sexless playthrough of the Mass Effect series, it's not possible if you go see that Asari priestess. Because it is an unskippable sex scene. You only had 3 options: Caden, Ash, and Liara. Wait, you could woo Ash as a femshep in the first Mass Effect? Hell, you could woo Caden, because I know Caden was an option for a male shep, for a romance option. I found that out later. And I was like, oh, well, that explains it. That's why you didn't want to give my femshep anything but the same 2 boring-ass lines of dialogue. You didn't swing that way. That's fine. Oh, and I see we got a bot that came in. You can only woo Ash as a male shep and only Caden as a female. Oh, becomes a bi character in 3. Oh, okay. So I didn't have that. I remember that right. Okay, well, I tried talking to Caden a lot. He only ever told me like the same shit over and over again, to the point that I just gave up on him. Also, I want to meet the people who played through the Mass Effect trilogy and actually kept Caden alive long enough to discover that in part 3, because pretty much everyone I've ever talked to is like, oh yeah, no, Caden was toast. Between Caden and Ash, like, Caden was toast. You can't skip that sex scene with the Asari at the beginning by saying, like, thanks for the vision or something like that. If you say that vision was bullshit, then she'll force you into that scene. Oh, okay. Well, that's still nonsense. Because the way I was playing my femshep, like, yeah, her natural response would have been that vision was bullshit. And I guarantee you it was not an invitation of, by the way, if you want to convince me of the vision's authenticity, you better stick something inside me. It was just, that vision was bullshit. I'll be leaving now. But that wasn't an option. How do you use your sword in Graveyard Keeper? Also, Neffy accidentally put on caps lock and didn't realize it. So she screamed that at me. How do you? Is it space? It's been so long, and I use combat so infrequently, it might be space? After your one friend telling you about it, you feel bad for those who sunk the time into romancing Samara. Oh yeah, because you instantly die. Like, you get to progress into a sex scene, and then at the climax of the sex scene, you just fucking die. She was desperate, so yeah, that's what it sounded like. I was like, oh shit, some real shit's happening now. That was the moment of pure evil that I experienced in Mass Effect 2, when you have to choose whether you're gonna help the daughter or the mother in the fight. And I was like, I don't know. And then I was like, fuck it, and I helped the daughter. I was like, well, I feel like a monster. But that's okay, I'll recruit the monster. You die if you romance more. Oh, right, more. I get them confused. I get them confused all the time. Because they looked basically identical, and Morinth pretends to be Samara if you recruit her. If you keep Samara alive and romance her, the climax is a fucking hug. Well, it would have to be, because she's got the same condition as her daughter, doesn't she? Also, as like, stoic as Samara was, and as like paragon, like lawful good as she was, that makes sense. And I think that's what played into me just siding with the daughter in that whole thing, because I'm like, the daughter's kind of a monster. Oh, she isn't. Okay, so it was the option was there for the sex, but she was just so straight-laced that she can't even fathom it. But I was like, she's a little bit of a monster, but like, she's also a bit sympathetic because she didn't ask for that shit to happen to her. And she is at least like making sure her victims go out on like one hell of a high. So she was just more interesting than Samara was to me. I was like, Samara, like, I get like the little bit of time I spent with Samara, I'm like, I understand everything about your character. Like, not that you're a bad person, but, like, you're boring. Whereas with Morinth, I was like, she seems cool. Like, she seems like a weird sex monster, but she also seems cool. But even that was a bit of a disappointment, because you recruit her and then she's just like, I'm just gonna pretend to be my mom. And then she got boring again. Would just preferred having Liara around, yeah. Although it is pretty rad, Liara becoming the new Shadow Broker. I liked that little plot element. You also say that if you do a Renegade playthrough, you're killing Rex and one to spare him from the bullshit you'll pull in 3. Yeah, see, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've even heard anything about what goes on in 3, and I didn't get, like, every detail. I just heard enough to know that I was like, yeah, I don't want to go on that field strip right now or ever. But I kept Rex alive in 1. Like I didn't start going full renegade until 2 because somebody told me that you have to make a definitive choice, otherwise you screw stuff up. If you try and middle of the road it, which is what I did 1 with and at least the start of 2 with, because I was role playing a character and I was like, she's probably closer on the renegade side of things than the paragon side of things, but it's not always like the renegade options aren't always what she would choose to do. You can sabo the genophage cure in 3. See, and that would be a renegade choice that my Shep wouldn't have gone through with. Although I did, was it in 1 or 2 where you have to deal with the spider people? Like the spider creatures, and you have the option of like basically annihilating their entire species from existence or like letting them go and making them promise that they're not going to pull any of their bullshit that they were pulling. I can't remember, was that 1 or 2? That's 1? Yeah. So in 1, I let them go. Because I was like, 1, I don't think my Shep would have been okay with annihilating an entire species. Like, she probably would have done it if there weren't any other options, but beyond that, like, the thought process I went through with it was because she had all the cards and could have annihilated them and chose not to, so it's like, hey motherfuckers, you fucking owe me one. So 1, don't be doing this shit no more, and 2, if I come asking for a favor, you're gonna deliver. Like, it was kind of more of a strategic choice. I don't know if it plays out that way at all if you let them live, but I like my strategic thought process for it was like, they could be a valuable ally. You spared them because it sounded like they realized yeah, that too, I remember. I vaguely remember that, where it's like they look like it sounded like they had just kind of fucked up. They help you in 3 if you let them live. Good. Because that was kind of my thought process with it, where it was like, all right, you fucked up real bad, but promise never to do it again, and you owe me one. And having a army of spider monsters on your side seemed like a good strategy to me. Where it's like, if I gotta lay down the thunder, I'm gonna have some shock troops to really put the hurt on. Let's pick the option 3 where Shepard lives, thankfully. Okay. So answer me this, Dizzy, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer, and it's one of the main reasons why I just really didn't want to jump into 3. Is there a way of keeping Morden alive? Or is his death guaranteed? You think so? He died for you, but you think there's a way to keep him alive? I'd have to do more research on it. Because, like, listen, man, I suffered through the bullshit that was Walking Dead Season 1, the game. Only to discover that there's literally nothing you can do, despite the game insisting that, like, oh no, your choices have an effect on the story, and you make of it what you will based on your decisions. No. Only to a certain point. Otherwise, like, shit just does not fucking matter. Which that pissed me off. A lot. So yeah, I would not want to jump into 3 if that was the case with him. But if there's a way to save him, I might be tempted to finally, like, when the remaster comes out, actually do a full series playthrough. Because I did love the first 2 so much. And I would have liked to have finished all the games. But more and more of the details that I heard from what happens in 3, I was just like, that's just gonna depress the shit out of me, man. Like, I don't want to. My shepherd and her crew went off to have many thrilling adventures and crazy sex with each other. It's fine. The only way for Morden to live is to not cure the genophage. Oh, okay. So what happens if you don't cure the genophage? The Krogans just remain sterile. Which sucks, because I did want to help them. But if the cost is Morden, it's dumb, because it's like the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the one, but it's like, in this case, I'm the one and I want Morden to live, goddammit, so y'all motherfuckers gonna stay sterile. Invest in cloning tech or something to propagate your species, I don't know. They do, but you get the support of the Solarian fleet instead of the Krogan fleet. Ah, okay. Well, if I'm coming in with, like, spider monster shock troops, like, don't get me wrong, an army of Krogans is very formidable. But I imagine the Solarian fleet is, they got some brains in them. So it's probably about an even split, just with different specifics, I would guess. Oh my god, it's almost 5:30 already. Oh shit, I've had that down for a little bit. Solarian minister dude on the council tries to bribe you to sabotage the genophage cure. Okay, so you have to sabotage the genophage cure to keep Morden alive. I don't know. I'll wait to see when the remaster comes out. I might be tempted to dive in and finally do 3. You'd love to see me play it? Yeah. Well, the real question, like, if I went back and replayed everything, would I recreate the Shep that I had, that I used previously, or would I go with, like, a different one? I might do a different one. Almost certainly still a Fem Shep, because I do very much enjoy playing lady characters. But might make, like, a unique one, instead of just trying to make it, like, a vague representation of Nadia. Okay, the cats are probably hungry, and I gotta do a double feature later tonight. So I think we might call it here. Although we got some decent progress, got up over 20,000 words. Friendship, honestly, was just you prefer. Yeah, oh yeah, no, and yeah, Jennifer Hale's voice acting for FemShep is like, the little bits I've heard of the male Shep voice acting is nothing compared with like her performance as FemShep. Like, it's fucking great. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap things up here for now, but I'll be back later, 9 p.m. for a double feature. Gonna be watching Scream at the Devil, followed by Night of the Demons, neither of which I've ever seen before, so I'm excited to check them out with you guys. And yeah, thanks to everybody who hung out today. Got some progress done. We technically kind of finished Slimoids. I got to reach out to Seb, and apparently the Slimoids 2 script was never finished because financing fell through on it, and he just kind of abandoned it for other projects. But he gave me the go-ahead to like basically fathom up my own continuation of the story, which I'm gonna have to put my thoughts into, because like, yeah, if I can just beef this up to 50,000 plus words, that would be amazing. But he didn't really have too many details as for what he had planned for the sequel, so I guess that means I'm gonna have to put my mind to it and figure out what the fuck to do with it, which should be fun but also tricky, I imagine. But I've still got a handful of bonus scenes for this first installment to keep me going for a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna rest up and recover. Hey, thanks for popping in, Chaotica. Oh, you did follow. That's right. Thank you for the follow. Sorry it took me 3 hours to acknowledge it. That's the side effect of me having my headphones hooked into a completely separate computer that's not playing the notification sound effects, so it doesn't like startle me and make me go, oh shit, thank you. But thank you for the follow. We'll be back later tonight for the movie watching. Yep, I got a Discord, I got a Twitter. Deep into the words, yeah. But at least if I was hooked into the computer, like the sound, like the notification sound would play, and it would be like, oh shit. Like, it would alert me at least. Yeah, I got my Twitter. Hey Isla, you got here just in time for me to leave. What is that? Oh, it's a lurk. And then hey, check out other books that I've written as well, which are pretty cool. You've been lurking, just didn't say anything. Right on. Well, I'm going to be wandering off, but I'll be wandering back later tonight, like I said. And have a good rest of the day, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. It is much appreciated, especially on these wacky writing streams. It's nice to see people actually in chat and interacting and whatnot. It's very cool. But yeah. Well, wait, hold on. Is there anybody alive right now who I could potentially raid? Oh, Sips is on. Hey, let's go raid Sips. He's a cool dude, and I almost never get a chance to raid him because he's usually streaming around these times when I'm usually not streaming. So yeah, let's go say hi to Mr. Sips. He's doing, I think, some Hunt Showdown, which is a cool game. A little bit of a ranked community. Yeah, there is. It's very cool. You got affiliate in like a day, the first day of Nano because of it. That's awesome. After 3 fucking months. I think it took me about 3 months to hit affiliate on here too. But I wasn't just doing, like, I think I did 1 or 2 writing streams, and then mostly I was just doing games. But I'm gonna reach over to my buddy Sips. He's a very cool dude. Say hello to him. And I'll see everybody later. Bye. Well, when the countdown timer runs out. Oh, it's almost there. It's almost there. Alright, for real though, bye.